This 4th of July, the Pittsburgh Pirates will take on the St. Louis Cardinals at Busch Stadium. The first of a 4-game series. Pirates continue their 3-city, 9-game road trip. They've gotten to the 500 mark. The Pirates and the Redbirds, happy 4th of July. Greg Brown along with John Wehner and Robbie Ince-Mikowski should have a lot of fun today. And the Pirates are playing much better baseball, John. As we said, they've gotten to the 500 mark, and I think they're feeling a lot better about themselves.
They should. I think everything's coming together. A couple of weeks ago, it seems like everything was falling apart, but they're getting better starting pitching. They're getting better offense. They're getting better base running, better defense, every facet, especially the bullpen. The bullpen's really improved.
Our T-Mobile greater coverage of baseball. The Pirates have won 7 of their last 9 games, 4-game winning streak now on the road, and they have outscored their opponents by a 25-9 count. And the Pirates are taking on a familiar foe, the St. Louis Cardinals. They trail the Redbirds by 2.5 games for second place in the National League Central Division. And they're taking on a guy in Carlos Martinez, who at times, John, against the Pirates over the years, has been dominant. The Pirates also have had chances against these St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah, it seems like it's been such a fun series over the last 3.5 years now. They've been so evenly matched. Games are usually close. The run differential isn't very large between the two teams. For whatever reason, they match up well. I think they're kind of constructed in the same way. And now today against Martinez, who's been very tough, a great month of June. Hopefully these two guys will do some damage like they have in the past.
Pirates are 5-4 against the Cardinals this season, 2-1 here. And yeah, those two guys, Marte and Polanco, have done good work in their careers against right-hander Carlos Martinez. We're celebrating our nation's independence, looking for a fantastic 4th in the first of a 4-game series here in St. Louis. Pirates and Cardinals are coming up.
have a big inning, and John Neese will shut down the Cardinals. No Rockets red glare. These Cardinals, 108 home runs coming into today's action. Only 2 teams have hit more home runs than the Cardinals, so hopefully with John Neese he'll be able to keep them in the park and not fire off any fireworks over center field. And at the end of the day, I know a lot of folks at home are displaying the stars and stripes. Here at Busch, we'd like to raise the Jolly Roger.
How about that? A lot of good work put into those tips.
I was up bright and early with that one, Greg.
I know it. I know you were. And a lot of patient Cardinal fans through the delay here. Gave away the old bicentennial style caps. This 4th of July holiday game. We said these 2 clubs have played many times over the years on the 4th of July. This is their first meeting here at Busch Stadium on the 4th since 1997. That freak show year. The Pirates came in here and surprised the Cardinals, sweeping a 4-game series in dramatic fashion. Well, let's see what kind of drama is in store in this 4-game series. Yadier Molina, Gold Glove catcher in the dugout. The Pirates, speaking of catching, in case you missed it, placed Chris Stewart on the disabled list. Banged up. Officially on the deal with left knee discomfort. Eric Fryer, who was just with the Cardinals and was designated for assignment when Brian Pena came off the disabled list. He became available. The Pirates claimed him. He is back for his second go-round with Pittsburgh. And Rob Scahill, the pitcher, has been designated for assignment to make room on the roster. We were wondering about the Pirates lineup today. We came to the clubhouse, concerned about Gregory Polanco's, I believe it's a hamstring, that didn't allow him to play the field but one part of one game in Oakland. But he will be in the starting lineup against Carlos Martinez, and that's a good thing because he hits Martinez. We'll check out the RAV4 Pirates starting lineup. John Jaso will lead things off. Then it's Polanco and Andrew McCutchen with Starling Marte hitting cleanup. David Freese carries a 5-game hitting streak into this ball game with a couple of home runs during the streak. Then it's Josh Harrison with Jordy Mercer at short. Eric Kratz behind the plate. John Neese on the hill.
And on the hill for the Cardinals, it's right-hander Carlos Martinez. For a while there, you kind of figured him as a thrower. He's learned how to pitch. He's got a record of 7-5, a 2.83 ERA in his 15 starts. Not as many strikeouts as you would expect for a guy that throws in the upper 90s, just 73 and 95 and a third. Opponent's only a 2.16 average. He had a great month of June. You just go back to his last 3 starts, he's only allowed 1 run, but June overall, he hasn't had a lot of run support, but he's just 2-0, but a 131 earned run average in 5 starts in June.
The Honda Cardinals defense, John talked about, they don't hit many home runs, but they have committed more errors than any team in Major League Baseball. That is very un-Cardinal-like. Steven Piscotty is in center. He's flanked by Matt Holliday and Brandon Moss. Johnny Peralta, Aledmus Diaz on the left side, Matt Carpenter, Jed Jerko on the right side, with Yadier Molina behind the plate. Piscotty hit a grand slam that sewed things up for the Cardinals yesterday against the Milwaukee Brewers. And that guy always seems to play some kind of a role when these two teams hook up. Mike Matheny's Cardinals at 43 and 38 on the year. They trail the Chicago Cubs in the Central by 8 games. The Pirates are 10.5 back. Ready to go, John Jaso. And we are underway. We'll be watching this first inning because as good as the numbers for Martinez have been overall, and especially in June, lights out in the first inning. He shuts the door. Opponents hitting 118 in the first inning against Carlos Martinez, 6 for 51. He's facing a guy who's been awfully good in the first inning this year in Jaso. For Carlos Martinez against the Pirates, his 8th start, 17th appearance. Gave up 1 run in 8 1/3 innings his last time out against the Bucks, June 11th at PNC Park. And a leadoff walk. Jaso reaches to start this ball game.
That's a nice start. Martinez pacing himself coming out. I mean, we've seen him in the past come out and start games and hit 98, 99, 100 miles per hour. Maybe just trying to get a feel for things here in the early going.
Polanco, .563 career hitter versus Carlos Martinez, 9 for 16. And a potential double play ball, and Polanco not able to run hardly at all. An easy double play.
If you noticed this, Greg, I was looking yesterday when Polanco came up with the bases loaded. You know, now he leads the team in double plays, grounded in double plays. Hard to believe. Gregory Polanco, now he's had a couple in this road trip while banged up, and so not at 100%. But yeah, he and Cervelli now, along with Josh Harrison, tied with 8.
Andrew McCutchen with 2 outs and nobody on. He is just 4 out of 24 in his career versus Martinez. 167 lifetime. And he taps it to third. Johnny Peralta tosses on to first. So the walk didn't hurt Martinez at all. Half inning, Pirates nothing, and here come the Redbirds against John Neese. Neese. Pirates not doing anything at the top of the first. Cardinals starting lineup. Looks like this. Matt Carpenter will lead things off. He'll be followed by Aledmys Diaz and Matt Holliday. Second grand slam of the year for Piscotty yesterday. Johnny Peralta next. Yadier Molina behind the plate. Brandon Moss, a late addition. Jed Jerko, Carlos Martinez. Tommy Pham was scheduled to be in center field with Piscotty and right, but Pham has a right shoulder stiffness, so he was pulled from the starting lineup. Matt Carpenter tops it on base percentage. Faces John Neese.
And here's your Hyundai numbers for Jonathan Neese. 6 and 6, a .507 earned run average, his 17th start. And you know, for Jonathan, there's been games he's come out and pitched great. Sometimes he's struggled. There's been games he's had horrible luck. Times where just an inning would snowball on him.
Falls behind Carpenter. 3-0. Carpenter's on base percentage Best in the league, 421. Part of that is drawing 57 walks. Such an outstanding player, Matt Carpenter. And it's a leadoff walk.
Not getting a call there, top of the zone, inside corner. And then he's always been a patient guy. Now he has as many walks as strikeouts. What I'm most impressed with Carpenter is in that leadoff position. All the RBI.
Yeah. 51 of them.
Yeah, he's on pace for 100 RBIs.
He's got the top OPS mark in the league. On base plus slugging. And Diaz tries to bunt for a hit. John Jaso talked to him the other day about all the chatting he's been doing now at first base, and he really likes it. And I wondered if he talked to other first basemen about playing that position. He said mainly it's about hitting and about how tough it is. I thought that was really interesting because you, having played the game, it is so tough, and just to try and get your wrap your arms around it, tough to figure out this game.
Yeah, I mean, especially nowadays.
Pulled foul.
You look at the arms in baseball, and you see these guys. For instance, a guy like today, Martinez, he could throw 100 miles an hour, and yet, he has 3 other pitches and can control them for the most part. And then the specialists out of the bullpen. I mean, you get 3 at bats tops against the starter, and then you got to face a bunch of flamethrowers coming out of the bullpen, and it's all throughout the game. The young talent, and hitting's always been hard, and I don't know if it's ever been as tough because of the arms.
2-2 count on Diaz. The rookie shortstop from Cuba, having an outstanding rookie season.
It's interesting about John Jaso too, and he barely ever has to face lefties, so
yeah,
it's still very difficult.
Popped it up in left center. Marte McCutcheon. McCutcheon will call him off. Diaz is retired. That brings up Matt Holliday. Andrew McCutcheon missed the start yesterday with a bum heel, according to Clint Hurdle. All the attention about that thumb, but Hurdle said, I haven't heard one thing about the thumb. But banged his heel the other night at the plate, so he did not play at all yesterday, and the Pirates went on to win it 6-3 over the A's. John Neese, it's been a while since his last win, going back to June the 7th against his former club, the Mets. Went 7 shutout innings against New York in that ball game. Thinking the Cardinals might stay out of the double play. Holliday's always been a good DP candidate. He has hit in to 8 this year. Molina has hit into 14, the most on the team.
Power numbers back up. 15 homers and 50 RBIs.
Two for 17 on this homestand. They were swept in a 2-game series by the Royals, and then swept the Brewers. Holliday went 2 for 10 in that series. Adam Wainwright seems to be back on track for the Cardinals. Now 3-1. We'll see Wainwright on Thursday afternoon. Concluding game of this series, he'll oppose Chad Kuhl. Also see Michael. Ball's fouled out of play. Michael Wacha will not face the Pirates in this series. Mike Leake, Jaime Garcia, Adam Wainwright scheduled to go. Wacha was the winning pitcher yesterday, leading the Brewers. 9-8 was the final. 3-2. Let's see if Neese can get a ground ball. Runner does go. Kratz doesn't throw initially, but from his knees gets him anyway.
Was that strong and accurate from the knees, right on the money and plenty of time.
Strike him out, throw him out, double play.
Wow.
To end the bottom of the first inning. Neese gets the strikeout. Kratz gets the caught stealing. That bottom of the first ends with a strike him out, throw him out, double play. And another look at the strong throw from Kratz.
Well, that was, I mean,
bang.
It couldn't be any better.
From his knees.
Yeah. And he wasn't real quick. I mean, he kind of just took himself, took a little time. And
Carpenter took off on the 3-2 pitch. Marte 5th in the league in hitting. Good numbers in his career against Martinez. Real good against the Cardinals this year, hitting .421 versus Redbirds pitching.
Let's see the good slider. I mean, he throws so hard not to gear up for the fastball. And if you don't recognize the spin, he'll get chases.
Toward right center field. And a nice sliding catch by Piscotty.
Boy, that's a nice looking swing, first of all, from Marte. Almost like he was sitting on the slider away. He got the slider away and not an overswing, just a nice, easy, handsy go with the pitch to the other way. And boy, was he really playing.
Look at this. Look at David Freese. He's telling Yadier Molina, please don't go out in front of the plate. Don't do this. Molina left his position from behind the plate, went out in front of the dish to allow Freese his moment again, which we saw a couple of times the first time the Pirates were here. A popular player, as evidenced by that moment.
I mean, I was a little surprised. I mean, he got the big ovation the last time we were in town. Not surprised that he's beloved here, but again, and that was every bit as big as a greater ovation than the last time we were here.
Freese used his bat to try and keep Molina back behind the plate. Molina would have nothing of it. And now 3 balls and a strike on David Freese. Of course, the hero of the 2011 postseason, World Series hero, grew up in St. Louis, a Cardinal fan, and he has a base hit and a 6-game hitting streak.
Does that as well as anybody, hitting the ball the other way.
Gonna watch it again this moment. So, no, please don't do that. That's pretty cool. Molina showing a lot of respect for his former teammate, and fans react to David Freese as Josh Harrison steps in, hitting .282. A little 4-game hitting streak for him. Ouch.
He has that shin guard on, but it missed the shin guard. A 96-mile-per-hour fastball running in. Right above the shin guard. Guess we'll call it an ankle guard because it hit him in the shin.
Yeah.
Might have to get a longer one.
Very patriotic looking Josh Harrison. Compression sleeve, red, white, and blue.
Batting gloves.
Yep. And you see the special uniforms both teams wearing. All major league clubs wearing the special 4th of July unis. Out on strikes, Harrison first K for Martinez.
Missed with location with this pitch. It was a slider, but again, 87 miles per hour. Even when he misses with it up in the zone, tough to hit.
Jordy Mercer, 5 home runs on the season. He was on base 3 times yesterday. A couple of walks, base hits, scored a couple of runs, and that 6-3 win over Oakland. .99 there, 0-2.
That's what I mean. It's just, this guy, and it looks so free and easy. It doesn't look like there's much effort in that to get it up to 100 miles per hour.
His 3rd start this year against the Pirates. First time they saw him here early May. He left the game after 3 1/3 innings with fatigue. ball, 2 strikes. Martinez will turn 25 in September. From Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic. 14-7 last year. ERA just over 3. Back-to-back Ks to end the second. In St. Louis on this 4th of July 2016. And Point Park University tweets: baseball on the 4th, hashtag America, hashtag let's go Bucks. Austin, I'm really digging the Pirates with 4th of July uniforms, hashtag let's go Bucks. Donnie going for 5 wins in a row. Independence Day baseball. Come on, Buccos. Scotty. Talk about getting into it, huh? The 4th of July. How about Eric Kratz's chest protector?
That's really cool. That's pretty neat there.
Toward right. Polanco will make the play. Scotty lines out to the right fielder. What are you doing on this 4th of July? Tell us about maybe family traditions. Maybe you've got a photo or two, what you have done, what you will do, picnics, whatnot. Watching the game, hashtag Bucks Booth on your 4th of July. I know tonight you'll be watching some sort of fireworks display. It's big, certainly in the Berg. But you're telling us that not here by the Arch. We were here in 1997 on the 4th of July, and it was quite a show. But still doing some construction work. This ball lined to left field deep. Just missed getting out. Johnny Peralta lines one off the left field fence. Close to getting out of here.
It's kind of been an issue at times for Jonathan Neese, the long ball. And fortunately here, a little too much topspin. The ball was hit hard. You knew Marte probably wasn't going to catch it. And there you see it. Maybe a couple of feet from ending up in the Pirates bullpen.
Now Molina bounces it to third, scooped by Freese. And Molina has a quick second out after the double by Peralta. Gonna bring up Brandon Moss. 7 doubles for Johnny Peralta. You can see the stars inside the numbers. Even the Cardinals wearing special unis. A lot of day baseball. That's always good to see. Brandon Moss, 17 home runs. Gave you that one score earlier, the final in D.C., 1-0 Milwaukee. But look at that, almost all the games, I think with the exception of 4, slated to be played in the afternoon. Which makes sense. America's great pastime on America's greatest day, birthday. Towards center, McCutcheon. That'll do it. The double off the wall. Peralta is left stranded. Hope you're enjoying your Independence Day. Special unis worn by the Cardinals and the Bucks. For the latest edition of Inside Pirates Baseball, this week's edition, Clint Hurdle joins an elite fraternity. Plus, Francisco Cervelli dips into the world of snacks with a tasty new salsa. That and much more Inside Pirates Baseball, presented by Allegheny Health Network. Today after post-game on Root Sports. Clint Hurdle. I was fired up in the dugout yesterday. Grand Funk Railroad blaring on the loudspeakers at the Oakland Coliseum. American band. Eric Kratz with a count of 1-1 strike. Kratz had an infield RBI single in the 6th inning yesterday. That scored Adam Frazier, who had tripled in the tying run. Bucks went on to win it 6-3. Kratz now with Eric Fryer reunited. As Chris Stewart goes on the disabled list. Elias Diaz, the top catching prospect in the organization, who's been out all season, has begun playing. I think today's his first game in Bradenton.
Now the Pirates pretty spoiled last year, pretty healthy at that position, and felt pretty deep coming into this year with Cervelli, Stewart, Diaz.
Hit hard, but a one-hop shot right there for Peralta. There, Kratz is the first out of this third inning. Carlos Martinez walked John Jaso to start the ball game. Then after a line out by Starling Marte, gave up the opposite field single last inning to David Freese. And now John Neese. Bouncer to third. 2 outs. Dale Scott is the home plate umpire and crew chief. Bob Davidson at first, Lance Barrett at second, Dan Iasonia is at third. Bob Davidson at first base. Now Jaso. Two and 0. See Martinez occasionally get frustrated. Just now, that pitch that was well out of the zone, looked toward the sky. Upset with himself. That guy has done a good job of keeping Martinez in line, keeping him in the ball games.
Yeah, I mean, he's really matured. He doesn't seem as out there. I mean, we've seen him pretty animated in the past. And he's still only 24 years old.
Shift on, and the shortstop there. The Pirates go down in order as the sun creeps out here at St. Louis. 0-0. All right, Rob, happy 4th of July to you, and we'll be watching that, of course, very closely. The Reds, by the way, fired pitching coach Mark Riggins today. All popped up, foul territory, long run. Jaso and Polanco lost it apparently at the end. He had a shot at it. Then he looked down at the ground.
Well,
You mentioned that sun coming out, and yeah, there's no question by the way he reacted. Gregory Polanco, he lost it.
Well, we wondered why the other day some of the A's didn't have the sunglasses. To center field line right at McCutchen. He barely has to move. He's got the glasses on. Jed Jerko is the first out. John Neese trying to get back on that winning track. He had a good little roll going. But he's lost 4 straight, beginning with his game against the Cardinals on June the 12th at PNC Park. Got knocked around, gave up 8 runs, 11 hits, and 5 1/3 innings. On June the 12th, the Cardinals swept the Pirates. Carlos Martinez hitting .241. Oh, 0-2. Base hit on an 0-2 pitch. Carlos Martinez. Today's Barrel Automotive League leader stat. Cardinals continue with a potent offense this season. Where they are runs per game, tops, extra base hits, second in slugging, average with runners in scoring position, the best. A team hitting .261. That average is 6th highest in the National League.
Talked a lot last year about how the Cardinals offense didn't hit for a lot of power. 137 home runs last year for these Cardinals. And coming into today, the halfway point, 108. So they're going to go way past last year's total.
Out to Polanco. And almost takes off over his head, but he's able to adjust, make the catch. We've had some line drives that have been hit so far off of Neese. One went for a double by Peralta, but 3 have been caught.
Another 0-2 pitch as well. I mean, he went with the cutter to Martinez on the 0-2 pitch, down and in. He put a good swing, hit the line drive to left, and this time to Carpenter, went with the 0-2 fastball, elevated up above the letters. Carpenter able to put good wood to it.
Aledmys Diaz flied out to Andrew McCutchen, his first at bat. Ball's behind him, 2-0. For John Neese, pitching on the 4th of July. 2nd time he's made a start on our nation's birthday. 2 years ago with the Mets, an interleague ball game against the Texas Rangers. He only got 1 out in the 1st inning, left with a shoulder strain. Went on to win 9 games that year, 2 seasons back.
He looked like he took a little off that pitch. A 3-0 count. Diaz swinging for the fences. A big cut out in front off the end of the bat.
shaking off everything but the slider. And a strike is called. Diaz saw him take a step across home plate.
You see it up in the zone right on the inside corner.
Seventh pitch of this at bat. Diaz fouls off another. Aledmys Diaz, 25 years old. Third year in the Cardinal organization. Defected from Cuba 4 years ago. At some point, John, you've got to get into the conversation that you had at length with Euclides Rojas, the Pirates bullpen coach, another Cuban defector, but his story is more unique, more dangerous than what Diaz had to endure defecting.
Yeah, really remarkable. And I'll tell you, Euclides Rojas, I don't know if there's anybody more proud of this day and grateful for his independence.
You think about what Independence Day means to so many, to each of us, and we're all grateful for what our founding fathers did for us. Our 240th birthday, Euclides Rojas, the Pirates bullpen coach, getting on a small raft with about a dozen others and risking his life for freedom. Nice gets the strikeout after a long at bat from Aledmys Diaz. Still 0-0 through 3.
Fourth inning. The all-wheel drive RAV hybrid has performance that will make you rethink hybrid. Let's go Bucks!
Still 0-0 onto the fourth inning. On the fourth, we're in St. Louis, Missouri. Gregory Polanco will be leading things off. We're going to get to our day automotive this day in Pirates history. This day 2001, 4th of July. Brian Giles, Adam Heisdu each with a pair of homers. Aramis Ramirez added a couple of doubles, combining to drive in 9. Pirates win 14-3 over the Reds at Old Synergy Field. John Wehner also appeared in the game with a pinch hit RBI single in the 7th inning. 4th of July 2001. John, what can you tell us about that game, that moment?
As you were reading that, I was wondering if I was still with the club. And I don't remember playing. I don't remember anything about it. I'm sorry. I wish I did.
We want to make something up.
I'm sorry, Greg. I don't remember.
Say, I tipped my cap.
All I know is if I had any more hits after that, I didn't have many more hits after that. So that was one of my last hits.
Year?
Yeah, I think I got released about 3 or 4 weeks after that.
All time you are a real Yankee Doodle dandy. You're 3 for 3 all time on the 4th of July.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Some people perform under pressure. Some people don't. You do. And did. Polanco bounced into a double play his first time up. And practically walked to first base on the ground ball. So it's looking as though he's going to nurse that hamstring. And you wonder about the All-Star game coming up. He's an obvious candidate, but the way he's looking right now, you wonder if he might not be, and the Pirates might not be better served if he has 4 days off next week.
Yeah, anytime you have a nagging injury like that, especially a hamstring or a quad pull, I think you want to be very precautionary with it. And that may be why he didn't go hard. I don't know. Maybe he's been instructed not to push it. He ran better at that foul ball in right field. But maybe on like a routine ground ball or what have you, they maybe have told him to back off.
This guy's not backing off. Strikeout number 3, 1 away in the 4th. Carlos Martinez wears that number 18 in honor of his late friend Oscar Taveras, who was killed in the off-season car accident a couple years ago. Very promising right fielder. And they went out and traded for Jason Hayward. Hayward left as a free agent for Chicago, and this breaking ball's popped up. Andrew McCutchen is going to be out number 2. Seven straight set down by Carlos Martinez. That start against the Pirates. Last time the Cardinals were in Pittsburgh, 8 1/3 innings, 122 pitches. Marte with a fly ball to right. This is typical Carlos Martinez. He's set down 8 in a row now. Just 8 pitches in that 4th inning. The bottom half of the fourth inning in St. Louis. Pirates Cardinals. This rivalry, and then next weekend the rivalry against the Cubs continues. Friday night, Free Shirt Friday. Then Saturday night, 7:15. We invite you to get down there early for the Saturday night block party featuring the Line and Kugel Bar, live music, and much more on Federal Street. You can get your tickets at pirates.com. Pirates and the Cubs. Here we are. Three teams in the National League Central that have battled it out now in the last couple years. In particular, last season, the Cardinals won the division. Pirates came in second. Cubs a close third. And probably going to be a similar finish this season, despite the Cubs' hot start. They'll come down to earth a bit. Holiday struck out, part of a strike him out, throw him out double play in the first.
It looks like, you know, who knows what's going to happen in the division, and if the Pirates or Cardinals or both can catch the Cubs, if the Cubs can continue to struggle. But I think it's almost a sure thing that there's going to be a lot more teams in the wild card race come the end of September, early October.
That's a really big series starting. This is a big one here, of course. Big one on starting Friday night at PNC Park against the Cubs. Pirates need to start turning things around against them head to head. Fly ball to left. Marte will drift in. Holiday is the first out. National League Central Division standings coming into this ball game. And again, the Cubs winning big, leading 10-1 at Wrigley over the Reds right now. The Pirates have lost 8 of 9 to Chicago. They've won 5 of 9 against the Cardinals. The Cardinals are 5-4 against the Cubs this year. Pushing that bunt past Neese, and that's all he had to do. Well, Harrison gave it a heck of an effort. Piscotty, the bunt hit.
Well, as always, you know, Josh Harrison is going to play hard. He's going to give it his all. But look where he's.
Look how far away he is. And it's still, I mean, you know, really not that close, but as you said, a lot of guys. I mean, what if Piscotty kind of stumbles a bit?
Exactly.
You know?
I mean,
he does not give up. Look at that.
It's all the time hard.
That's a sensational non-out.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean, he's playing with discomfort. I guarantee you that ball that went off his shin didn't feel very good.
Right.
It's throbbing.
That's true.
And he still goes about his business, all banged up.
Yeah. Playing with shin discomfort.
Always playing hard. He's fun to watch.
Well, Peralta doubled off the left field wall in the second. In a 0-0 game with Carlos Martinez on the hill, this is a very important at bat. Peralta spent much of this season on the disabled list. That DL allowed Aledmus Diaz to take over at shortstop after they had acquired Ruben Tejada. Tejada ended up getting hurt, so they went with the rookie from Cuba, and he supplants Peralta at short. Then when he comes off the DL, Matt Carpenter, who was at third, moved to second to make room for Peralta. Colton Wong went down to the minor leagues to learn how to play the outfield. 2-1.
And Peralta, you know, for a bigger guy, always looked so smooth and has done a really good job defensively at shortstop for a bigger guy. And now since going over to third, really no big deal for a guy that's played his entire career at short.
Peralta in his third year with the Cardinals, came to the big leagues with Cleveland, several years with the Indians, and parts of 4 campaigns with Detroit. still has a couple years remaining on the contract after this season. He is now 34 years old. 17 homers, 71 RBIs last year. 21 homers, drove in 75 his first year. Big offensive player. Remember when he was with the Tigers and Jim Leland was the manager, he said, yeah, one thing about Peralta, he doesn't get much attention, but and not flashy, not the greatest range, but he'll make all the plays. Colton Wong, now an outfielder. That's a big out. 2 away. Peralta hits well over 300 against Nice. Close to 360 and a 300 career hitter against the Bucks. Now Molina. There's no day at the beach for Nice. Matt Adams has come around since the Pirates saw him earlier this year, though he has struggled on this homestand, hitless in 14 at-bats on the homestand. Could see Adams back in the lineup tomorrow against righty Jameson Taillon. Bounce to third and on to second for the Force. Nicely done by John Neese. David Freese will be leading things off in the 5th. 0-0.
Four games at Busch Stadium. Good look at Ballpark Village right across the block. I'm Robbie and Smikowski. Today is Monday, and that means tomorrow is Twitter Tuesday here on Root Sports. We have a really cool guest, full pun intended. I'm talking about Chad Kuhl. He of the 2 solid big league starts to begin his career. Chad Kuhl will be our guest. Any questions you have for him about anything, and please, we will accept cool puns. We've received a few of them. Use the hashtag Bucks Tuesday when you send in your tweet. We'll sit down and do a one-on-one that'll run in Pirates pregame tomorrow, and then we'll sparse a couple questions out to answer throughout the game tomorrow. Greg and John, what do you think? You got any good Cool Whip puns or cool puns you could send Greg? We'll create the find jar right now. Let's get it started.
Yeah, we got a bunch of them. That's a good call, though. Let's do that. Ryan Spielborg's in Colorado started that with the Trevor Story pun jar. We contributed to that. So maybe we'll do that. A cool puns jar. David Freese single to right in the 2nd. The only hit so far. Carpenter has retired 8 straight since. Carlos Martinez has retired 8 straight since. Freese, Harrison, Mercer here in the 5th. Great to see the sun out now. One and 2. Another base hit the other way. A line drive to right for Freese. Dropped by Moss, but Freese can't take advantage of that. Stays right by the right fielder.
Yeah, just another one. Another great piece of hitting from David Freese. Getting on top of that 97-mile-per-hour pitch. Another hit, hard hit ball the other way.
Tremendous pickup. Now Josh Harrison, strikeout victim in the second. Peralta comes way in on the grass. For the time being, he backs up. Fly ball toward right. Moss not able to get there. No 2 count on Jay Hay. Freese has both of the Pirates hits. The Cardinals have 3.
Trying to buy that call. Martinez asking if it was low.
Oh man, wasn't low at all. It was a strike. Harrison got a break. He has struck out 3 in this ball game. He walked Jaso to start the contest. Martinez now with 76 punch-outs, 32 walks. Just about to 100 pitches, 100 innings rather, this season. And that is going to sneak through on a 1-2 pitch. Josh Harrison grounds the single between Diaz and Peralta. 2 on with nobody out. Brings up Jordy Mercer.
He's so good at just hitting, and it doesn't matter. That wasn't a great slider. Obviously, he left it up middle of the plate, but when Josh Harrison gets it 2 strikes, he shortens up. He's able to expand the zone. He can go down and away. He can go up and in, hard or soft, and does a great job putting the bat on the ball. And when you do that, you find more holes.
Jordy Mercer struck out in the second. Anticipating that he might be bunting. They've got their corners in. Rick Sofield relays the signs from Clint Hurdle. '97 misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Righties came in hitting only 169 against Carlos Martinez, but 2 right-handed hitters with hits to start this 5th. And there's another one, a base hit to right. Sofield going to hold Freese as Moss gets the ball in quickly. They are loaded with nobody out.
Just hit too hard, but again, another great piece of hitting. Jordy Mercer this time gets a fastball up, out over the plate, and able to slash it through the right side. Pirates here in the 5th, nobody out with the bases loaded, and that's a no-brainer for Rick Sofield to hold up David Freese. That ball got to the right fielder Moss very quickly. You know, looking at Martinez, we've seen the velocity, the fastball. He's thrown some good breaking balls, but he's hung a lot of breaking balls. I mean, he's really had to rely on the fastball. He does throw an occasional curveball. He does have a changeup, but he's been up in his zone quite a bit. There's another one. That's a slider that's up middle of the plate.
Kratz, you see what he's done with the bases loaded in his career. Now he is in the hole 0-2. A hard hit shot to Johnny Peralta in the third. Chases and a strikeout. The first out. One away.
That's maybe his best slider of the day. It starts it on the outside edge and has it run off the plate. Thrown a lot of sliders that have just rolled up there. That one had the hard, late, sharp break.
On Nice. Chance for Martinez to try and get out of this, facing his mound opponent, and that's a double play ball. High throw, but Churko goes up to get it. Martinez works his way out of a bases loaded, no out situation, getting a strikeout of Kratz, and Nice hits into the twin killing. Pirates had that opportunity, but Carlos Martinez got double play ball after the strikeout of Kratz. Josh Harrison had singled after the Freese base hit, and Nice out by just that much. The Allegheny Health Network Supermo. Churko had to go up and get it. Mercer did his best to try and break up the double play. Fred Bird, the Red Bird, decked out. The Uncle Sam outfit. MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected 24/7. MLB.com at bat. The #1 app for live baseball. Brings up Brandon Moss. Strike is called. Moss, Jerko, Martinez. 7, 8, 9 in the order. Again, Moss was not in the original starting lineup against Nice, but Tommy Pham scratched. Spent some time in the Pirates organization. Tommy Pham out with right shoulder stiffness. Two and two. Oh, shot past Nice, but there's a man there. It's Mercer who comes late. Boy, Moss really got down that line. He doesn't run all that well, and he might have pulled something or turned something.
Yeah,
got down that line quicker than I think anybody expected.
Yeah, he's hurting. We'll see if he can stay in the game. But yeah, I was surprised that as hard as that ball was hit and the strength of Jordy Mercer's arm, once he was able to glove that, I thought almost certainly Moss was out. But Moss was sniffing that base hit and going hard.
Hit it hard past Nice.
Through Nice. I mean, I don't know how that missed him. If you see with the throw being on the right field side of the bag, that's all the difference. If it's thrown straight at Jaso where he can stretch towards second base, he's out. But because the throw took him towards right field, that was just enough to allow Moss to reach safely.
Jerko line to center field his first time up. Watch Moss. It doesn't run all that well, but surprisingly beats that out. They checked on him, one of the trainers, and Mike Matheny said he's all right to stay in.
You know what was probably usually when a guy hits a ball hard up the middle, you know, it's a base hit, and they start the wide turn already. You know, they'll come out of the box with like the arced route towards first, but I think he had a feeling that Mercer might be able to get there, so he went hard right out of the box. First step. I'm surprised to see how many lefties he's faced this year. He's been in the lineup quite a bit against lefties. That was his 61st at bat, 65th, 68th plate appearance.
Mercer gets there. There's one, and that is just late. A tricky little play to try and turn too.
You'll see Jonathan Nice lets this ball go. He thinks of gloving it, and then he pulls back. And Mercer had to go a little ways to his left. Good feed. Strong throw.
Martinez figures to be bunting Jerko to second.
You know what I was impressed with that flip from Jordy Mercer as he's going to his left and he flips it. He flips it in front of Josh Harrison to where he was still in a pretty good position to turn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like where J-Hay caught that ball was where as if Mercer was on the left side of the infield, not behind him.
And there's a base hit for Martinez. Showing bunt the first time. He's 2 for 2. And again, some hard hit balls off of Nice in this ball game.
And that's a good swing. from Martinez, and these Cardinals pitchers, they take their hitting seriously. I mean, they have some guys that can swing the bat. Mike Leake, Adam Wainwright, even Jaime Garcia is hitting over 200.
He's 2 for 2, Martinez. Blocked by Kratz. Carpenter line to right his last time up. Walked in the first. It's the second time the Cardinals have had a man in scoring position. And now 2-0. Carpenter hits .318 in these situations. Even better with less than 2 outs. .361. Men in scoring position and less than 2 outs for Matt Carpenter. And 3-1. On deck, Ledmus Diaz.
And we're talking about pitchers and their success, and you know how the pitchers here in St. Louis swing the bat a little bit.
Oh, didn't want to, but did.
You know, Carpenter out of the leadoff spot most of the games. You see, unable to hold up on that fastball in. 82 plate appearances with runners in scoring position. That's impressive. That's incredible.
Full count. To right. Gets down. 1-0 Cardinals. Matt Carpenter on the 3-2 pitch lines it to right, and the Redbirds lead it 1-0.
Inside. I mean, that's a pretty good pitch up and in. You know, Matt Carpenter just such a good hitter, and he has great plate coverage. Able to get the hips through, get the bat head out. A couple of bang plays leading to that first run. And good hitting from the Cardinals pitcher.
Second RBI for Matt Carpenter, on base for a second time in this ball game. Ray Searage out to the hill.
I'm trying to compare like Carpenter and the opportunities with the runners in scoring position. That was, like I said, it's 80. Add that up again.
Well, he has the most RBIs of any leadoff hitter in the league. And now Ledmus Diaz really needs a ground ball.
Good fastball, good location. Getting a little bit of that inside corner, a little bit off the plate.
Will be out of play. Talked about this before, that Mike Matheny has compared Ledmus Diaz just in terms of his demeanor to a young Derek Jeter. was close. 1-2. One of a handful of very talented rookies in the league. Neese trying to get Diaz to put the ball on the ground. 2-2.
It looked like he tried to get the strike out there. Really buried that breaking ball. Don't think it was the cutter. I mean, it had a lot of movement, a lot of late movement.
Only 3 ground ball outs for him. And a tapper. Runner has to hold at third, and Neese will throw to first, and a nice pick. Good soft hands there from Jaso. Times we've talked about Jaso. Never would realize he's just started playing first base. Second out.
And just so cool and calm, John Jaso. It's like a little swinging bunt there. Neese turns, throws.
Yeah, just ho-hum about it, Jaso.
And you see there, he wasn't really trying to stretch because of the angle. He knew the angle where the ball was coming from. He just put the left foot on the bag and just kind of waited for the throw before he reacted.
Holiday wanted to drive in 3 with that swing. In his 7th full year with the Cardinals. Now 36 years old. Carlos Martinez, the runner, at third, and Matt Carpenter at second with 2 outs. Neese out in front, 0-2. Holiday has driven in 50 on the year, along with 15 home runs. One-time batting champion with the Rockies.
He's always good at staying inside the ball. He has that ability, does Matt Holiday, that you can throw a fastball up and in. He can hit it to right field. And with that approach, when he's looking to do that, at times he'll take his chances and he'll look to pull the ball. But by him looking to stay inside the fastball, it helps him stay on the breaking ball. It helps him see the ball a little bit longer. He's less likely to chase. It pitches out of the strike zone with that approach.
Struck out in the first. Part of a strike him out, throw him out double play, and fly to left in the 4th. And to his good buddy David Freese. He's retired. Neese does give up the first run of the ball game, but bears down. It's 1-0 St. Louis.
Pirates baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Tracks and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Barrel. We'll beat anybody's price. Find out more at barrel.com. Let's go Bucks!
On this 4th of July, the Cardinals are leading the Pirates 1-0. On to the 6th. These long-time rivals. All time, the Cardinals have won 1,101 to the Pirates 1,148 victories.
What's interesting, there has been some bad blood between the Pirates and the Cardinals in the past, but not recently. You know, when they're so evenly matched up. I mean, there's been it's been a respectful thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every other team in the division, the Pirates have had issues with in the last handful of years, but not these Cardinals. And the Cardinals have had issues with just about everybody else in the division.
Well, there was a time when the Pirates and Cardinals there was bad blood. I think that was when Lloyd McClendon was managing the Pirates. That batting practice fight that broke out. What was that? Gerald Perry? Dave Duncan. Mike Matheny, skipper of these St. Louis Cardinals in his 5th season. Jaso toward the right center field gap. John Jaso rips a double to right center to start the 6th inning, just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, sir. Answer right back. Get that run back, at least the one. And we talked about John Jaso, how cool and calm he is at first base and how effortlessly he picked that throw from these. Watch how cool and calm the swing. It's just so effortless and easy, handsy. Just goes out there and gets that. A little breaking ball that was down. It would have been out of the zone. It goes out there, gets extended, splits the gap. You don't have to swing hard.
Gregory Polanco 0 for 2. Struck out his last time up. Hit into a double play in the 1st. Nine for 18 lifetime against Carlos Martinez. Pirates RBI leader with 47. Just unbelievable numbers for Carlos Martinez the last handful of starts. John talked about his June outings. 2-0, 1.31 ERA, 2.08 opponent's batting average against. Two and 1. At one point, Martinez dropped a career high 5 decisions in a row. Since then, 3-0, an earned run average of 1.06. For his last 6 starts, going back to May the 30th. To right field, line drive, and how about a cup of coffee on the 4th of July to give the Bucks the lead. El Cafe, his 11th. 2-1 Buccos.
And you know, Polanco nursing the injury, the soreness in the leg, and you wonder after the first at bat, he grounds into a double play, wasn't running very good. You're wondering, well, why is he in the lineup if he's ailing? Well, that's why he's in the lineup. Polanco. And again, I think that was something off speed, something that was down, that he went down and barreled up. Right on the button. Didn't take long to reach the seats.
A double to the right center gap to start it by Jaso, and this line drive home run for Polanco, number 11.
Changeup, outer half. Now, that's not a terrible pitch by Martinez. He's got Gregory Polanco with those long limbs, able to go down and get it.
McCutchen pops up. Polanco. Side look.
Man. And you know, the timing was almost perfect. Normally when, especially a guy that's throwing hard and he throws you a changeup, and again, the location wasn't horrible down and away. But that foot got down, and usually you'll see a guy get his foot down early, and then he kind of has to go to the ball, like the Jaso double. Like he got the foot down, and then he kind of went out there with his head, transferred his weight a little bit. Polanco, foot down, hands followed.
Late decision there on 99 miles per hour from Martinez to Marte. Tapper, and off the bare hand, and that'll cost him a chance, if he had any anyway, to get Marte another infield single for Starling Marte.
Hard to say with Martinez whether or not he was in a position to use his glove. He was a little bit off balance as he reached back with the bare hand. If he reaches back with the glove, catches it, it's fairly routine.
Marte now with 18 infield singles on the year. Only the White Sox Adam Eaton has more. Aledmys Diaz of these Cardinals also in the top 5. He has 17 infield hits, and now again Marte with his 18th. Molina, the Gold Glove catcher. Just don't run on Carlos Martinez opponents.
That was the case the other day. Well, I don't remember exactly who we were playing. Maybe Seattle. There was a Wade Miley.
I think so. Yep.
Nobody had attempted to steal against Miley, and Marte stole a base.
I think the only steal against him was by Marte. He was going to try it again, and he is going to be there. Marte stole a base against Carlos Martinez back in May, and now swipes his 24th of the year.
Oh, so Marte's the one.
Yeah.
He's the only one.
Right.
He's the only one that's attempted to steal off of Carlos Martinez.
And he's 2 for 2 now.
And he's 2 for 2. Pretty good jump and that great speed. I mean, he beat that fairly easily.
Freese able to lay off. Oh. Bob Davidson said he went. That was the steal. And Molina upset. Look out. Sofield has to duck out of the way.
That was quite the bat toss.
Two hits to right for the former Cardinal. Freese, who has a 6-game hitting streak, now with 5 hits in his last 11 at bats. Hanging tough, 1-2 the count remains.
And Martinez keeps throwing that slider. In the last couple, he's left A little bit up. Unable to get it away from the right-handed batter.
Wow. 99. Up and in.
Yeah, right around the head. Whew. Nowhere near where he was trying to throw it. I mean, Molina, look where Molina's set up, way down and away, I thought, over David Freese's head.
Still 2-2 on David Freese. Traded a couple of years ago to the Angels. Martinez finally gets him with that fastball.
And this fastball again in, probably ended up off the plate. See the late run. Well in off the plate.
He's got 5 punch outs. Got Josh Harrison in the second for his first K, but Jay Hay bounced a ball through the left side of the infield last inning. In the past, it would seem like after that Jaso double, Polanco homer, and an infield hit by Marte that you could rattle Martinez, but looks like he really has matured. He's not showing his emotions as much.
Already 25 pitches this inning.
Since turning 23 years old, there's his pitching coach Derek Lilliquist. Since turning 23, Carlos Martinez, 18 starts where he's pitched 6 or more innings, given up no more than 1 run. That is significant because since 1913, only 3 other Cardinals have done that more often. 6 innings or more, no more than 1 run allowed before the age of 24. Dizzy Dean and Steve Carlton top that list. 2-2 on Harrison. Gregory Polanco's home run has given the Pirates the lead. And Martinez, trying to get the final out. A laborious top of the 6th for him.
That's happened after the Polanco homer. He has slowed a bit. I mean, he was working so fast. There was a few times actually Pirate hitters stepped off because he's ready to deliver the ball before the batter was ready. But he's been taking more time in between pitches.
Able to get Harrison striking out the last 2 batters. But some damage done thanks to El Cafe. After the double by Jaso, this line drive home run erases a 1-0 deficit, gives the Bucks a 2-1 lead on the 4th.
Sports is brought to you by USAA Insurance, banking and investments tailored for the military community.
And on this Independence Day, USAA honors those who have served and all of our service members at home and abroad. Keeping that in mind on this 4th of July, Stephen Piscotty leads off against Nice here in the 6th. A line out and a bunt single. Ball and a strike on the Stanford product. Getting cleanup for Mike Matheny. And to the shortstop, Mercer.
That ball in deep and on the hands of Piscotty.
A couple of pitches that at bat. Jonathan Nice able to tie him up.
Still looking for that first 1-2-3 inning. Peralta had the one-out double in the 2nd off the left field wall. That was awfully close to getting out of here. Nice looking to give the Pirates at least 6 innings for just the 3rd time in his last 7 starts. Bullpen up. Seth Maness. Wow, gets a strikeout of Johnny Peralta. Just the 3rd.
It's funny, at Piscotty, it looked like Nice was adding a little here against Peralta. He was taking a little off. That was a curveball. Little back door that Peralta couldn't waste. Pretty good pitching here.
Didn't hit it all that hard, but right up the middle for a 2-out single for Molina.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking that when Yadier Molina, when he's in pull mode, that's a good thing if you're the Pirates. In the first couple of bats, a couple ground balls to third base, pulled the first pitch foul, and then ends up taking a pretty good approach on a good pitch there from Nice. Pitch was down and away. He was able to keep the hands back and work it through the middle.
Visit to the mound from Ray Searage. Pirates are going to get, looks like Archimedes Caminero up. Trying to keep Nice loose. And smile, maybe we're cracking a joke there. The beloved Pirates pitching coach, Uncle Ray.
There you see Caminero and Ray Searage, Clint Hurdle, hoping that Jonathan Nice can retire Brandon Moss. I mean, probably his last inning of work. He's at 93 pitches. It's pretty rare to see Clint Hurdle allow a pitcher to go an extra inning when they're in the 90s.
And he's due up 3rd in the 7th. So a big at bat here for John Nice, and you add to the fact that the man on deck Jed Jerko, though he is 0 for 2, lined out his first at bat. Real good career numbers against Nice, hitting over 400 against him. A right-handed hitter, so probably coming down to this. New Pirates catcher back for a second go round with the Cardinals this year. Eric Fryer warms up Caminero. Off the chest of Mercer. A bullet. It's first and second.
It looked like it took a bit of a wicked hop, and you see him looking at the back of his right hand. I think that's what it did. I think it hit him in the back of the right hand. Watch the ball come up on him. He's in front of it, sure, but the ball kicked to his right.
It's going to go as an E6. It's going to cost Nice a chance to go 6. Just the 5th error of the season charged to Mercer. Double switch.
Anytime you see that, you know, balls to the right or left of the glove, these guys are so good with their hands, and Mercer did all he could. The ball was hit too hard. He couldn't react quick enough.
Caminero will be coming on to face Jed Jerko.
Total Confidence Pricing, and by Levin Furniture, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the ball on Root Sports is brought to you by Kenny Ross, Total Confidence Pricing, and by Levin Furniture, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
John Neese disappointed that he couldn't go 6. 5 2/3, 7 hits, 1 earned run. Leaves with 2 on, 2 outs. And Caminero against Jerko. Talking to Josh Harrison, who exits the game, part of the double switch. Adam Frazier takes over at second. Pirates playing short in the bullpen, according to Clint Hurdle. He will not use Mark Melanson, A.J. Schugel, or Tony Watson. So it's Caminero, Juan Nicasio, Jared Hughes, and Neftali Feliz.
Caminero's last outing, his best outing, as you see his numbers, .360 the ERA.
It continues to fall.
Jared Hughes available on his birthday. Happy birthday, Jared Hughes. Shares it with the late, great Chuck Tanner. Only active Major League player born on the 4th of July. Happy birthday wishes go out also to the daughter of the late Joe Valitsky, Anna Valitsky, turned 11 today. We also got a note from Bev and Phil LeMunyon. They are here at the ballpark, and they say hi to family and friends back in Fayette County. Still 1-2 on Jerko.
Caminero, just the one fastball that was inside, designed to be inside, and everything else sliders to Jerko, and probably tried to get it off the plate. That stayed right down the middle.
Great outing Friday night. Struck out 4 of the 6 Oakland A's batters that he faced. And the A's a team that does not strike out much at all. So that was impressive as he tries to leave those 2 runners on and keep this lead. He does. Arky Caminero might be back, and what a weapon he is out of this Pirates bullpen when he is going good. 2-1 Pirates. Here in St. Louis, Jamison Tyone tomorrow against Mike Leake, 7:30 airtime. Wednesday 7:30 as well. Jeff Locke against Jaime Garcia. Then Thursday afternoon, the series concludes with Chad Kuhl against Adam Wainwright. Then the Pirates home for 3 against the Chicago Cubs before the end of the first half. The All-Star break coming starting next Monday. And word today that Garrett Cole will make a rehab start tomorrow in Indianapolis with the Indians. It is possible, I don't know that it's probable, it is possible that he makes 1 start and could come back on Sunday then against the Cubs. No word, but that's a possibility.
Yeah, we all assumed that we probably wouldn't see him back in the big leagues until after the All-Star break, but it lines up.
Tapper, see if Mercer can get an infield hit. He will. Starts things off with his 2nd hit of the ball game, and for the 2nd straight inning Carlos Martinez gives up an infield single. And now this works out where Eric Kratz can try and bunt Mercer and give Adam Frazier a chance.
Fastball down the middle, but look at Martinez. He knows. As soon as it was hit, he knew.
Well, Kratz failed to get the bunt down in yesterday's game. And didn't look real comfortable there.
Yeah, he bunted right back to the pitcher where they got the lead man at third, and this time he's bunting towards the third base line,
which is not what you want to do, right?
Well, Peralta was playing back there, so it would have worked. If Peralta comes in,
maybe that's why he made the adjustment, huh?
Yes.
Oh, 0-2.
Eric Kratz perhaps thinking that was outside.
Guns it over there. Keep Mercer close and see if Kratz was still bunting, and it looked as though he was. Kratz hit a one-hop shot to Johnny Peralta in the third last time he struck out against Martinez. On deck is Adam Frazier. Misses the bunt.
That time the breaking ball. Who knows if he got a bunt down. Peralta again, he was about 10 or 12 feet behind the bag at third base. Spinning breaking ball left in.
Can't even imagine how angry Kratz is at himself. Now Frazier. What a job he has done. Tapper right side. Well, Martinez steals it away from Jerko and gets to the bag for the second out.
Chopper. Martinez cuts in front of his first baseman. Quick enough, good enough athlete to win the race. That could have been trouble, by the way, if Martinez allowed
If
Jerko.
he doesn't make the play.
It's a base hit.
Yeah. Martinez aware of that. And that he doesn't steal it from Jerko. By the time they try and make an exchange, Frazier beats it out. So a big second out. Now Jaso, who doubled to start the sixth inning. Headed toward the seats. And actually stays in play, but Peralta not able to make the play. Jaso has another shot.
I think he was feeling that wall and just coming off the DL not so long ago. I'm sure he didn't want to dive and end up hitting the wall.
Jaso has reached base twice against Martinez today.
Looking up Eric Kratz to see how often he has been asked to bunt, even through the minor leagues. Not very often. But he has sacked 11 times. You figure over 3,200 plate appearances. Approaching 4,000 between the minors and the big leagues. No sacrifice bunts at the big league level.
Oh, Martinez thought he had struck out Jaso.
Tried to go with the backdoor breaking ball, stayed away.
Tyler Lyons is up in the bullpen, and probably for Martinez, this is his last at bat, maybe his last pitch of the game. With Polanco on deck, who homered off of him. And look at John Jaso into center field to give the Pirates a 3-1 lead, and heads to second, where he will be out to end the top of the 7th inning. And he's done some damage. His base hit scores Mercer, gives the Pirates a 2-run lead. Head to the 7th inning stretch. After Eric Kratzfield to get the bunt down, Mercer moved to second on the chopper by Frazier and scores on the John Jaso single to center field. Jaso 2 for 3. The center fielder Piscotti throws toward the plate, and then they notice Jaso trying to go another 90 feet, and he's thrown out rather easily.
Big clutch hit, though. I'll tell you, yeah. Teams continue to play 3 guys on the right side against Jaso.
Talked about that yesterday, and wondering with the scouting reports that how they're getting to this point where they continue to shift them and not change their strategy. Sean Rodriguez at first. Caminero faces Greg Garcia.
Hopefully the Pirates in their bullpen don't need the insurance run, but it's awfully nice to know that one swing of the bat can't beat you, especially with the short bullpen this afternoon.
Broken bat, weakly hit. Coming on is Frazier. Nice little play there. Frazier didn't get all rattled.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. There was no rush. There was no urgency. I mean, it was just
very calm.
They talk about the speed of the game up here, and you know, not that he knows the players all that well, but he knew he had enough time to right himself and just flip the ball over and make a nice accurate throw, not trying to be too quick.
Again with the bullpen short today. That hurdle not going to go to Melanson. He used Melanson in each of the 3 games against Oakland. Schugel has been used a lot. Watson back-to-back games. So those 3 will not see action today. And just past Frazier for a base hit for Matt Carpenter. He's on base for a 3rd time. I invite you to bring the whole family coming up on Sunday. The final game of the 3-game series against the Cubs. All youngsters 14 and under receive Francisco Cervelli wall decals. Presented by Allegheny Health Network. Go to Pirates.com for tickets. Final game of the 3-game series against the Cubs at PNC Park. Big 3-game series showdown. Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. And as we said, we will find out later this week as to whether Cole would come back off the DL pitch on Sunday. A lot will have to do, I'm sure, with what he does tomorrow in Indy. Aledmys Diaz 0 for 3. Carpenter just 1 stolen base attempt. That's Francisco Cervelli's cap. Just so you know. He's wearing it. There he is. It looked like Dale Scott was thinking about coming up and calling that a strike. 2-0 on Diaz. This is why the home plate umpire flinched.
Just bit in right where he was looking, the home plate umpire, Scott.
Popped it up. And there's an out recorded after Caminero fell behind 2-0. A couple of those fastballs. Comes with something off speed there, John. And I know a lot of talk about how important it is for Caminero to get ahead. Yeah, it is. But there's 2-0. He pops this guy up weakly.
Yeah, I tell you what, he has thrown a bunch of sliders here to the first 4 batters he's faced, and throwing them for strikes. And they're not always going where he wants them to go, but they're in the strike zone.
Cannot underscore enough about what Caminero would mean to this bullpen if he gets back. And he didn't pitch all year consistently in 2015. It was his rookie year, but there were stretches. And he was not good the first almost 2 months of this season. Then went to AAA Indy on the DL, did some things, came back, and you're starting to see how incredibly dominant he is. And when he's right, he is as good as anybody.
And yeah, I'm sure there was a lot of screams and a lot of people on the talk shows saying that, they need to let him go. But you have an arm like that. Well, that's hard to let go, especially when you've seen the success and at times dominance at the big league level.
0-1 on Holiday. The visit to the mound by Kratz. And Holiday bounces it weakly to the shortstop Mercer. And there's Archie Caminero with 1 1/3. Scoreless innings. Pirates leading 3-1 on Independence Day. Pirates trailed 1-0 after 5, and then in the 6th, John Jaso led off with a double against Carlos Martinez, and Gregory Polanco lined this home run some 392 feet. His 11th of the year gave the Pirates a 2-1 lead. And then in the top of the 7th, John Jaso on base for the 3rd time, his 2nd straight hit, drives in Jordy Mercer, who had reached on an infield single, and then thrown out trying to advance on the throw, but did some damage, as did Polanco. Timely hitting. And Carlos Martinez on one of the best rolls in baseball. The Pirates score 3 in 7 against him. Seth Maness takes over. Polanco, then Andrew McCutchen and Starling Marte as the Pirates look to add on here in the 8th.
Well, Seth Maness not having the best first half for the Cardinals. The ERA up, batting average against up. Sinker ball specialist.
Lefties hitting only 188 against Maness. Righties hitting 377 against him. Reverse splits, call that. Lefties just 3 out of 16, or correction. Yeah, 3 out of 16 against Maness.
You saw that fastball at 89. That's, he didn't throw much harder than that. That one at 90. Average is just under 88. Also has a slider and a changeup. Usually, since he's been here with St. Louis, called upon to get ground balls. Not giving up many ground balls, at least not at guys.
Bouncer foul. Seth Maness, in the area of 426 last year. For a 3-year stretch coming into this season, the best in terms of inducing double play balls in all of baseball among relief pitchers. The other way for Polanco, a line drive toward the wall, and how about that? A 2-homer game. Oppo for Gregory Polanco. Polanco, a liner to left to give the Pirates a 4-1 lead.
Remarkable. It's really remarkable. This guy, and we talked about the effortless swing. He got a changeup his last at bat in the 6th inning, flicked it in the right field seats. This time a little bit late on a fastball. He caught it a little bit deep, but still the power, the strength.
McCutchen jammed, will reach as Maness drops the ball for an error. Another look at the Gregory Polanco home run, a 2-homer game, first of his career.
You'll see the fastball, it's up in the zone, and he caught it a little bit deep. He didn't get extended, but just strong enough to muscle it out there. Off the bat too, you're sitting there thinking, oh, if that stays fair, it's extra bases, but never did you think it was going to end up out of the ballpark.
For his career 2-homer game for Gregory Polanco. McCutchen on first thanks to the error, and now Marte, a line shot. Carpenter right there. Another look at the line out to Carpenter. McCutchen holds. But you know that Marte's one hit was the infield single. He's had two of the harder hit balls in the game. A line out to center in the second, and that liner to second here in the 8th. Ten hits, Pirates leading 4-1. Freeze a pair of hits against the starter Carlos Martinez. So some memorable performances on the 4th of July over the years for Pirates players against the St. Louis Cardinals. 4th of July 1977, and a sweep of the Redbirds in a doubleheader at Three Rivers. Jim Rooker, 6 1/3 innings, and future Hall of Famer Goose Gossage gets the final 6 outs. Pirates win game 1 5-2. They hit 3 homers in game 2, including one by Dave Parker. Juan Nicasio will be coming on for the Pirates. Gregory Polanco will long remember his first multi-homer game in the major leagues, 4th of July 2016. David Freese has not gotten any help from Bob Davidson. A couple of check swings have gone against him here today. In an earlier at bat, Bob Davidson said he went, and you see Freese react.
And just some gestures between the two. Bob Davidson says you swung. There was a changeup, a borderline strike. Hard to tell. Borderline, as most check swings are.
Matt Joyce bats for Caminero.
An OPS at an even 1,000.
And a liner to center field and a base hit for Matt Joyce. It's his 11th hit as a pinch hitter.
And he makes it look easy. It's not. That's fastball up, out over the plate. And again, it's just been so efficient, so consistent. Have we seen him struggle at all? I mean,
No, I haven't.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Jordy Mercer, 2 for 3. 2-hit games for Jaso, Polanco, Freese, and Mercer. Part of an 11-hit attack as the Pirates look to win their 5th straight. Despite being frustrated at Bob Davidson for calling him out on a swing, he does have 2 hits. David Freese. Three and 1. And now Eric Kratz with a chance to put a real hurting on Manus and the Cardinals here. Pirates already leading by 3. Point Park University tweets, Oscar, if Polanco doesn't make the All-Star team, I'll become a vegetarian. Nate says, hot coffee again. Polanco doesn't care which side of the field, he's got to hit them. AJ, Polanco is killing it this year. Glad we signed him on for a while.
Well, you look at Gregory as we speak, a .298 batting average, now 12 homers and 50 RBIs. And the argument will be, you know, if both Polanco and Marte doesn't go, which one should? And you look at Marte sitting at .321 with 6 home runs, 31 RBIs, but he has the stolen bases. I'm an RBI guy.
Yeah, I like the RBIs. I'm with you. In terms of consistency, I think Marte's been consistent, but he's been getting his hits, not necessarily driving in the runs. That's why his average has been up. Again, an example of the infield single in the 6th. He did line out twice hard, but Polanco, almost from the get-go, has been Pirates' most consistent driving in runs.
We'll have to talk about it later.
Kratz goes down swinging. The Pirates, thanks to Gregory Polanco, hitting his 2nd home run, take a 4-1 lead. His first was a liner to right. That gave the Bucks a 2-1 lead. This one to left makes it 4-1.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller time later in the game. Brought to you by Miller Lite. 2-homer game for Gregory Polanco on this 4th of July. Pirates looking to celebrate a win. Will be 5 in a row, getting closer to matching their season-high win streak of 6, accomplished in late April. Came into this game having won 7 of their last 9, and now Juan Nicasio, after Caminero was brilliant once again, his 1 1/3 innings.
6 and 6, the .540 earned run average for Juan. Looking to hold this one right where it is. What I wanted to say before we went on a break about Polanco, Marte, okay, we can argue that they're both deserving, and maybe Polanco more deserving because of the power numbers. You hate to think that because of the All-Star game has meaning, that maybe if one or the other, if not both are picked, but one or the other is picked, and they might say, let's take Marte because the game matters and he's a better defender. You know what I mean? That would be a shame if that's part of the decision process. If you might take a guy that might be a little less than deserving because of that. But I believe they're both very well, deserving.
But if you had to pick one of the two, and there's a strikeout Nicasio at 95. Clint Hurdle pointed out that one of the things that was frustrating a bit when Nicasio was starting, that he didn't amp it up until a little bit later, but right from the get-go out of the bullpen, he's been looking strong, and he is another weapon the Pirates will have.
Indeed, and you know, it's it should be a fun bullpen. It should be a shutdown bullpen. Moving forward, they've been just outstanding since June 24th. Is that correct? Is that the date?
I think so.
They haven't allowed a run. Cletus Rojas and his arms down there. Yeah. Rojas, Yuki on this Independence Day, just so thankful. And boy, the stories he was saying and talking about today about what all he had to go through to get here. So thankful. Wow, look at that nasty slider. I'm hoping Nicasio takes a little more time to talk about Yuki Rojas. He's 2 quick strikeouts here in the bottom of the 8th inning, and this one, boy, that never was in the strike zone. And Johnny Peralta thinking about the velocity and not adjusting to that slider very well. But there's Yuki Rojas. Came over on a raft in 1994, became a U.S. citizen in the year 2000. He is so proud to be a U.S. citizen. And
would he recite the Pledge of Allegiance to you, right, when you're doing your interview with him?
Yes. Unfortunately, we had some technical difficulties with the interview, but yeah, at the end of it, was very thankful and wished everybody an Independence Day and did the Pledge of Allegiance, a portion of it. And he's just so proud to be here, and really hopes that one day he can go back, that things will change.
My word. 1, 2, 3. Juan Nicasio strikes out the side in order. A couple of swings and misses, and then looking Molina. 4-1 Pirates. Shirt Friday. The first 20,000 fans will get a Starling Marte Gold Glove T-shirt presented by Root Sports. First of the 3-game series against the Chicago Cubs. Go to pirates.com/free shirt Friday. First of 3 with the Cubbies. As the Pirates lead this ball game 4-1. Looking to make it 5 in a row. Out here, Molina caught looking at the end, wasn't happy with Dale Scott. A perfect 9-pitch inning for Juan Nicasio in the 8th. No reason to think he shouldn't come out then for the 9th and save that bullpen. Sam Tuivailala.
Just rolls off your tongue, Greg.
Line to left by Adam Frazier, and right there is Holiday. One up and one down.
They wouldn't taking it any time here. One pitch swinging, 9 pitch innings. I want to get Rojas deserves his moment.
Yes, he does.
You know, he was a closer, the first closer for the Cuban national team, and you know, and he was unhappy with you know, the lack of freedom down there, no freedom of speech, and he said to a degree Rojas felt almost like a slave, and so he wanted to defect. Rene Arocha, who signed with the Cardinals, was his good friend, also on the national team for Cuba. When he defected, they actually blamed Yuki Rojas for being a part of it, and so they kind of punished him by overusing Yuki, which ended up hurting his arm. But anyhow, you know, he said he went to these international tournaments and he saved up for 2 years to try to get out of Cuba by selling cigars or doing his uniform or whatever he could when he was outside of Cuba to raise money. And then nobody would take him. He raised enough money, he and a friend, nobody would take him because they were fearful of the repercussions if they were caught. So he started buying wood, and then they put together a raft, and he and his wife and his young son, and 12 in all, took the raft and started their journey. They had a motor, I guess they had some motorized boat motor to get them out there. That quit working, so they rowed. They were picked up by the U.S. Coast Guard. And apparently there was another thing that I'm not going to get in time to talk about, but there was an issue where there was a bunch of people defecting because there was another issue after Yuki left, where it allowed a bunch of Cubans to defect and try to get out there. And so what happened, the Coast Guard picks up Rojas and his group. They start heading back to Cuba. And so he was now thinking he might get killed for trying to defect. And they took him back to Guantanamo Bay. And as they were on their way back, they were picking up other Cuban defectors. He said they were in
Guantanamo Bay.
Guantanamo Bay, as Polanco's up looking for number 3. 32,000 refugees in tents.
Wow. And he was there for how long?
6 months before they finally brought him to the U.S.
Gregory Polanco, who has homered twice. It is a phenomenal story, and a man who appreciates this day of independence as much as anybody.
There's so much more to it, and it comes out way better from his lips than mine.
Well, sometime it will be fun to sit down with him and talk to him on the Root Sports side. 2-1 on Gregory Polanco, his first 2-homer game of his career. His 2-run homer in the 6th off of Carlos Martinez erased a 1-0 deficit. And then an opposite field home run off Seth Maness last inning.
It looks like he's trying for number 3.
Kind of like a cycle.
Yep, big cut there, 96-mile-per-hour fastball. It looked like it caught a lot of plate, a little bit up maybe. And that one too, where Gregory likes it. Off-speed pitch up, out over the plate. And at times, that's what happens. If you go up there looking, there's nobody on, there's 2 outs, you got a 3-run lead, so you're thinking of maybe trying to hit a home run. And most hitters that do that, the swing gets a little bit long, and they end up just missing the mistake pitch, like the hanging breaking ball.
Now it's full. Andrew McCutcheon would like to join the hit parade, hoping to get a chance here in the 9th. This offense that has on this road trip once again shined. Individuals, different participants in the offense. Oh, jammed him and weakly hit just inside the first base bag. So it'll be a 1-2-3 inning for Tuivalala, and We'll head to the bottom of the ninth with a chance to win on the 4th of July. Something you don't see every day. Juan Nicasio, an immaculate inning. 9 pitches, striking out the side in order. It's only been done now 3 times in Pirates history, believe it or not. And the last pitcher to do it was Ross Ohlendorf against these St. Louis Cardinals, September 5th, 2009. The other pitcher in Pirates history, Jeff Robinson, September 7th, 1987. The immaculate 9-pitch, 3-strikeout inning.
That's hard to believe.
It really is. Really hard to believe. I mean, it's a tough thing to do, but you're talking about a team that's been around for 130 years. UPMC scoreboard shows you the Pirates are leading 4-1.
I was hoping he'd do it back-to-back. I'm sure that's never happened. I didn't know it was called an immaculate inning.
Name for it. Brandon Moss, 1 for 3. His bullpen has been almost immaculate, continuing this consecutive scoreless innings streak. It's now reached 34 consecutive innings. And in the 34 innings, the bullpen has now struck out 34 batters. Longest scoreless inning streak by a bullpen in the major leagues this season. And a pop-up to begin the bottom of the ninth. Jordy Mercer has it measured. The Pirates continue this 4-game series against the Cardinals tomorrow night. Coverage begins at 7:30 with Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason on Root Sports. And the starter tomorrow night for the Bucks is Jameson Taillon, making his 6th major league start. He opposed by Mike Leake. There's the Cardinals starter for tomorrow.
That pitch looked like it caught the inside corner, but I think because Eric Kratz was set up outside and he caught it outside his body, a lot of times you won't get that call.
3-1. Pinch hitter Colton Wong. And Adams will bat. He's on deck. Spoils Ocasio's perfect outing to this point. He walks Wong with 1 out here in the 9th, and now Adams to pinch hit. Now Clint Hurdle is going to go to Neftali Feliz.
There'll be some other moves to go along with it. Looks like David Freese will head over to first. Jung Ho Kang will go to third.
And we'll be back looking for the last couple of outs in the 9th. The first 4, including 3 strikeouts in the 8th on 9 pitches, and he walked Colton Wong. So now it is Neftali Feliz to come on and try and get the last 2 outs. Jung Ho Kang comes on to play third. A bunch of changes as David Freese will move to first. Sean Rodriguez is now at second. Adam Frazier moves to right. Matt Adams pinch hitting fouls it out of play. There's Sean Rodriguez. Was at first base, now at second. Adam Frazier now in right. Had been at second.
'95, good location.
Feliz, former closer of the Texas Rangers. Oh, Pratt's get up there in a hurry.
38th appearance, 2-0 with the record, 2.90 the ERA, looking for his first save as a Pirate for Feliz. Opponents hitting just 185 against him.
by 3. You don't want to lose Adams because a Pirate killer on deck. They get into Aledmys Diaz to follow Carpenter. Popped them up. Freeze. Called off by Rodriguez. A big second out, even though Adams has been struggling. Let's go downstairs to Robbie with all those changes. What was going on in that dugout?
It was actually kind of a fire drill with gloves. So David Freese found out he was going from third to first, threw his glove into the dugout, walked over barehanded. That is Sean Rodriguez's glove. So Rodriguez threw him his. Rodriguez threw his first base glove to Freese, then grabbed his infield glove. Frazier then threw his infield glove into the dugout and got his outfield glove. It was kind of a little bit of a fire drill as to what was going on. And Jung Ho Kang, of course, the last piece, he has his own glove to use at third base, Greg.
Like days of playing ball in the backyard, sharing gloves, tossing them around. Why not on the 4th of July? Third first baseman is David Freese in this ball game. Pirates have used 3 second basemen. Josh Harrison started there. 1-0 on Carpenter. Runner goes for second and a liner to right. That's going to get down. Colton Wong will be waved home. In the second with a double. Carpenter, it is 4-2. And the tying run comes to the plate.
It does seem like he is a Pirates killer. I mean, the consistency of the bats, the consistent contact, the clutch hitting, the power at times from Matt Carpenter. Off-speed pitch in the middle half of the plate, down.
Second RBI of the game, 53rd of the year. Here's Aledmys Diaz. He's trying to get on for Matt Holliday. One swing can tie it. And ends this string, the consecutive string of scoreless innings for the Pirates bullpen. Nicasio gives up the run. One more out to get. And again, we repeat that Clint Hurdle said he would not use Mark Melancon, had him go 3 straight days. Not going to use Tony Watson or A.J. Schugel. Two and 0.
And you almost have to think that Felice has to go to a fastball now.
Seated next to the special assistant to the GM there, Mike Gonzalez, is Gregory Polanco.
Ooh, does not go with the fastball 2-0. Respecting the fastball hitting ability by Diaz, thought maybe he'd get at least a chase or throw it in there for a strike, and it just breaks off the outside edge.
Now the winning run comes to the plate with 2 outs in the person of Matt Holliday.
Pirates will retreat. No double mode.
Felice threw 25 pitches yesterday. And got him to pop up. This should do it. Frazier will squeeze it and raise it on the 4th of July. The Pirates defeat the Cardinals. They've won 5 straight. What a start to this 4-game series. Gregory Polanco, a 2-homer game, and now celebrate.
Well, you look at the matchup and you look at the numbers, and you think it's going to be hard to win this ball game with Carlos Martinez the way he's been pitching. But you got to look at Jonathan Neese, the good work that he did through 5 2/3 innings. Gregory Polanco with the 2 big hits, the 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. The bullpen still comes in, does a nice job, although they do allow the 1 run. But again, playing good at the right time are these Pittsburgh Pirates.
Matt Holliday pops up to end it. He reacts. Natali Felice, his first save as a Pirate. John Neese wins his 7th. Bucks have won 8.